if my voice sounds a little bit softer than usual, the reason is that for lunch today, I DoorDashed some food. I DoorDashed Chipotle. And Chipotle is a pretty good amount of food, but it's kind of a reasonable amount. Like, I can usually get through a big bowl of Chipotle for lunch. Today, not even close. I got I don't know, maybe 2/3 of the way through before almost falling over from a food coma. Hi, Jack. It was so salty. It was very good. It was very delicious. I have the leftovers in the fridge downstairs. So it's not like it's a waste or anything, but I seriously fell into a food coma immediately after finishing lunch. And I just woke up a few minutes ago feeling like an Egyptian sarcophagus mummy. Just, the chosen undead from Dark Souls 1. We're playing some Blueprints here today. Yeah, I mean, it was good. I can't argue with that. Can you, actually, Penta, can you say one more thing and so I can see if the waveforms move?
Hi.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you. So it should all be working now. Hopefully. How are you, Jack? Doing well? It's good. It's good. What? Okay. Harry. He's going crazy. I bet he's just, based on where he's, yeah, right on time, exactly. Based on where he is when he's barking, I think he's just barking out the front door. Oh my god. Harry! Harry! Hush. Hush. It's okay, it's just people. Oh, you know what? Did I forget to give him some medicine today? Okay. Right on time indeed. Alright, I will be right back. I am back. What? It wasn't even like, it was less than a second between me saying that. Well, I don't know. He's had his medicine, so hopefully he'll calm down. If he stays this loud, maybe I'll mute myself. Okay. Back to blueprints. Hopefully the audio didn't die from me walking too far away from my computer, so my headphones disconnect. Let's try Hovel again. Although I don't think we need to actually go in and waste the 2 steps. I've been playing a lot of Metaphor Refantasio lately. That game is really good. It's like if Persona wasn't completely at odds with itself. Without buying new things, will gems really be that useful? I'm thinking probably not. Metaphor is fun. I didn't know you played it. It's really good. The biggest problem that I have with Persona is that it is at odds with itself a lot. It keeps undercutting itself with really stupid... I think we're out of new things to read. Yeah, I think we are. There's some music playing right now. It's like soft ambient tunes. Takes 3 steps. What was I saying? Oh, we got a lot of stuff. Not hearing the ambience. Game audio capture is moving. How about now? Cool. Persona constantly undercuts itself by, we're gonna do Secret Passage and then not actually go in there. We'll wait until we have a specific type of room that we want. Boiler room. I'm not super happy with this location for the boiler room because it only gives us one option for the laboratory. But also, both of these are worse. So I think boiler room is our best bet. Persona... I've said it before, that it's like It would be so good if it wasn't so shit. The laboratory costs steps, so we'll try that. Nope, garage. Oh well. Doesn't even connect. The misogyny is a big thing, but also just like the general immaturity of the writing is really bothersome. Metaphor feels like a more adult story. It is still pretty juvenile. Obviously, it's still Atlas. It's not like high art or anything, but it takes itself like a bit more seriously. Persona feels the same most games. Nursery would be good, but I don't want to block myself in. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Okay. Well, it makes sense for these two to be the true one and this to be false, because that would put it in the middle. And since the gems can't be in multiple places, this one must be false. So then at least one of these two must be true, which means that it's in the white box anyway, so we'll just go with that. Metaphor is also interestingly political compared to Persona. And I'm kind of getting a bad feeling the more I play it. Because it's very much like... I'm about to make a really funny comparison. It's very much like the... This kind of sucks. And archives are a dead run, apparently, so we'll do chapel. It's the parkour civilization thing. Where the main character begins as like the most disenfranchised possible person in the whole universe, but then eventually becomes the most powerful person in the society, but doesn't fundamentally change the society. You would think that with their unique perspective... 2 items, where's the other one? Oh, it's the shoes. Nice. In Parkour Civilization, when he becomes the king of Parkour World, Parkour Civilization fundamentally doesn't change at all. He doesn't do anything to make it more friendly to the disenfranchised people. And I'm getting the sense that that might be where we eventually end up in this game, which would suck. Be a very liberal decision. Maybe halls would be the safest choice. I think this is a new one. Ooh. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth, Baron Thomas Sinclair, Lord William Epson, Count Isaac Gates, Baron Edwin Sinclair, yeah, Ariana? That's interesting. But mechanically, it's also really good. I'm a big fan of the combat mechanics. And the characters are all great. Oh yeah, we had a lead for what the password might be, didn't we? It was Revad. No. Okay. Also, look at it's not a one-button wins all type of game. Yeah, I agree. The way that the turn system works compared to Persona makes the tactics a lot more involved. It's not just like spam weaknesses forever until everything dies. I've not played any of SMT. I'm running low on steps pretty quickly because of the way that I did that. How do you mean? Mr. Nogula, if you're reading this, it seems the day has finally come and the cloister is in long last getting some much overdue maintenance. I have left you a literal token of appreciation to serve as positive reinforcement, which should grant you a bit of extra spending money each day while working on the estate. We have learned from our dealings with your predecessor that it is much cheaper in the long run to be generous. Mrs. Babbage. The allowance token is nice, but there isn't anything else here. So it was these two, not the ones in the crypt. The arm doesn't go down either. It's the king angel that's in the cloister. So now we know that. I mean, that's kind of informative. Maybe if I had a shovel, I'd get some more. Maybe there would be something in that dig spot. So that'll lead to the antechamber entrance, but we don't have a key, or the door opened. Yeah. Persona has an issue with DLC Persona, which I am dubbing the Izunagi no Okami problem, where they give a player access to a move so fundamentally stupid it breaks all game balancing. Sure, the myriad truths in Royal. I don't want to keep walking back and forth between those two doors. We have... Oh, we don't have this hallway room. Flame and grain. Flame. That's 2 letters, though. You control the buttons I press, and I am choosing to press the button that lets me win every fight instantly. That's true. Wheat and heat. Yes. I mean, the game still isn't, like, the hardest thing in the world. If you're doing all the, like, side quests, you become overpowered very quickly. Oh, no, the door wasn't even locked. Oh, because we have the foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked, so all of these doors are unlocked. That's awesome. That's the one. That's the one that we have. That's lucky. That worked out. What a turn of events indeed. An upgrade disc is nice. I don't know if we're going to get all the way back to the... because that would be security. I mean, obviously, let's go to the antechamber first. It's like 2 rooms over. To continue up, you must go down. The basement key. unlocks the basement door. Basement. Is there a basement room that we've seen? No. When we take the tomb, it's not a basement. There isn't ever a, like, basement. Like a place where we would need this in the tomb, as far as I can remember. Well, we're not getting any farther today because I assume this basement key is going to disappear tomorrow. It's not like a permanent thing I get. I guess the next step is trying to find the basement door that it's referring to. Can we get to security? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. And then we can use this upgrade disc. So indoor nursery counts as a green room, and it makes it so whenever you draft another green room, you get another 2 gems. Nurse's station sounds good. It's like the ballroom, but for steps instead of gems. Kind of feeling Nurse's station. But also the whenever you draft a bedroom effect is pretty nice. These are all good. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling the just like strictly better one. And this one. And this one also. I'm feeling all 3. Nurse's station is infinite run if you get it in an easy to access place. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because think about how good that would have been, like, on that one day when we got super far and we had to keep like trekking back and forth across the whole house. If this was somewhere in the middle, we could have made a stop there every time. Let's do that. I like your thinking there. Cool. Okay, we can't get back up here because we're out of steps. Alright then, I guess we're keeping our eyes open for a basement door. Let's give it a shot anyway. Maybe it'll... the shoes will take us all the way there. We got this. We can do it. We can do it. Ah! East-facing villa. New rooms 2. Was it the cloister and the foyer? Foyer? Cloister? The cloister was kind of a letdown. I don't know what new information we really gained from that. We got the allowance, which is nice, but it was just kind of a note that said, hey, just letting you know, we're going to be upgrading the... Yeah, don't keep it. We're going to be renovating the cloister. We could go for schoolhouses, the classrooms again. The actual effect of the tomb isn't very good because we have to go all the way out there to get that money. On the other hand, if we draft the tomb and then get the pump room, we can try to cross the water again. I think the pump room is like not that hard to get. You just have to get the pool first. I don't know, I say that and then we don't get the pool the whole time. Is there an auto run setting? Soft toggle or hold. Also draft the schoolhouse and then draft no classrooms the whole time. That is also true. Can't argue with you there. Get the upgrade disc. Let's do library because we get the more rare rooms, which is more fun. None of these are very fun to get super early. Maybe Secret Passage? Freezer I don't want to do because then we're like stuck on gems for the rest of the entire run. Maybe bedroom? It takes a gem. Well, this kind of sucks. I guess nurse's chamber so I don't get myself stuck, but that's kind of a bad effect. It's not like a run-ending one, though. It's fine. This would be really good, but unfortunately now I have to go like all the way back if I don't find a way to keep going. I don't know, it might be worth it though. That's such a good effect. And I have a lot of steps. Let's just do it. Hey, shovel. Always happy to see the shovel. I don't know. All I was saying about Metaphor is that so far it's like everything good about Persona with none of the things that are bad about Persona. But my opinion may change once I get to the end. And the whole like scope of the themes are laid out in full. Because it's not really like obvious to me what they're quite going for yet. Oh, the apple's gone. Must have been because of the maid room. No gems. The box next to this box is false. A box next to this box is true. The box next to this box contains gems. So a way that makes sense is that this is false. This is true. This is true. This cannot possibly be true, but because if it is, that means this is false. And this would be true by this being true. So I think it has to be in the white box. Well, that's it. Curse you, Terrace. Damn. Unlucky. I guess today's the day where we have the shovel. We can go back up to the apple orchard and see if there were any dig spots. I don't remember there being any, but maybe there were. We're only missing one of these flame things. There's a, there's like a track, a minecart track on the other side of this. Wonder if this would connect to that part of the tomb, if we could get around it. Maybe. It is good that we got to the antechamber. That's like a nice objective that we accomplished. No. No dig spots. Oh yeah, this thing. I remember that. Okay, so this tells us that Orinda is the name of the angel of the, like, the king angel. That gives us 4 out of the however many names. I'm trying my best not to make today just be a waste. Anything about this sundial? This should be turned on already. I think parallel to the thing means that it's on. Yeah, I don't know. If the one on the top left is I, that seems to be the most likely thing to be. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. What could that possibly be referring to? This is a small gate, and we did get through it with the date that was on this tree. I don't remember what the date... Oh, it was 11/28. I did write that down. There are other trees that have been cut down, but I can't imagine that all of them would have a date written on them. Or that that would be it, because they don't all relate to gates. There's a lot of bird baths. Maybe that could be something to do with the sundial? I don't know. I'm kind of grasping at straws because I don't want to have this day be a waste. None of the doors anywhere on the grounds have a keyhole. They're all, like, sealed like that. Quaint cottage. Like, are there even any more gates that we can think of? There's this one, maybe? Does this count as a gate? Yeah, West Gate has been permanently unlocked. I think that counts as a gate. Maybe that's one of them? Are we trying to count the gates? I don't know. I always come in here so eager to find a shovel, and there's never one. I feel like I always get the reading nook right then. Let's shake it up. Let's go for something else. The library will loop us back down, and I don't really want to do that. At least I think it will. The library is more rare rooms, but it's also not going to actually give us any helpful books anymore until we buy more. This sucks. Ooh, maybe not. It's not so bad. Bookshop. Sure. I mean, I guess, why not? Did I know that Bookshop was a black bishop? Yes, I did. I had that written down. Nurse's Station. It's kind of an out-of-the-way place for it. Maybe Parlor would be better. This box is empty. A box with a false statement is empty. There are 2 false statements. If this is true, this cannot be true. Because if it says a box with a false statement is empty, so maybe not. There are 2 false statements. This one is confusing. I'm not sure how these statements relate to each other. This box is empty. A box with a false statement is empty. There are 2 false statements. Unless this is meant to mean any box with a false statement is empty. If this is true, it would be the other 2. So that would be false. And that would be false. Which would put the gems in here. But that's a contradiction because this... If this is false, that means that every box with a false statement has the gems. Right? And this would be false and has the gems. So this box cannot be both false and empty. If it's false, it means it must have the gems inside of it. And it's the same thing with this. If this is false, it also must have the gems inside of it. So if this is true, it's a contradiction because we have 2 places where the gems have to be. So this must be false, meaning that it can only it's the only false statement, because if there's a second false statement, it would become true. So then both of these are true. This box is empty is true. A box with a false statement is empty. True. So it must be in the black box. No, I got it wrong. Why? I feel like that made sense. My logic is that if this is true, then the other 2 are false. If this is false, then the other 2 are true. So these 2 have the same truth value. If they're both false, this box is empty, is false, it's in the blue box. A box with a false statement is empty, is false, so therefore any box with a false statement must have the gems in it, also false. Or no, that's true. So then that would be 2 places for the gems to be. They'd have to be in both boxes at the same time. Right? Because the opposite of this, the negative of a box with a false statement is empty, would be no box with a false statement has a gem in it. I do like when the puzzles are harder. I'm not complaining. Me being wrong doesn't make it a bad feature. A box with a false statement is empty. This is such a confusing statement. It's not worded in, like, clear language. It should be at least one box, or it should be any box. A box is too vague, I think. I think that's what threw me off. This one means that these two must have the same truth value. If they're both false, then this one means it must have the gems inside of it. If this is false, then a box with a false statement is not empty. So I guess that is the difference. They're taking it so that the negation of this is at least one box with a false statement is not empty. And that could be true because it could mean it would also be in the blue box. If they're both true, then this box is empty means it's empty. A box with a false statement is empty. True would put it... Oh, that would put it in the white box, right? Because if this is true, these are both true. The only one that's false is the black box. So a box with a false statement is empty. The black box is empty. And this one is empty because it says so, and we said that that's true. So it must be in the white box. Okay. So if it turns out it was actually in the blue box, I'm upset. If it turns out it's actually in the white box, that means I was just wrong and stupid. That's kind of cool. I think I missed that before. Because this is my dad. Yeah, it doesn't say at all what the purpose of turning them all purple is. What did that say? We have to get this room with a magnifying glass. We also saw something that said that, like, email can only be accessed by terminal, and that was wrong. That was, like, on a red note. So there must be a way to access email other than on a terminal? Somewhere in the house, I think? I think that was the implication of that. So if we can do that, then we might be able to get the quote-unquote more detailed instructions. Okay, back to the chapel, I guess. There's the utility closet, but the east wing hall makes more sense. It would be nice to get out there. I wonder if it's possible to draft the garage on this side of the house. I don't know. Dark room is a pretty light punishment for a red room, honestly. Because it's only this one room that it affects. It's a little unfortunate. But it's fine, we can get there through the entrance hall. Boiler room. This is kind of an ideal boiler room because we got 2 more tries at the laboratory. Although we're not going to do those tries right away because we don't have any gems. And the laboratory costs a gem. So back down to the... Both of these doors were locked, but we have a key. So we could do this one here to try to get to the foundation. Or we can go back to the entrance hall to fill this space out. We have the steps for it. I guess we may as well. There's no harm in it. Parlor. Sure, whatever. Boudoir. Closet. Hope for a shovel. A shovel. Dye is still good though for the laboratory. Still no gems. Upgrade disc. We've gotten the... we've drafted the security room a couple times, but we haven't actually picked it. So let's wait until we actually have it in the house, I think. Cool. I feel like that was a good use of space. Up to the gymnasium then. Hallway, bedroom, and then all the way up. It's kind of the most ideal thing we could have possibly gotten. Very nice. I don't remember if we dug up anything in the foundation already. Running out of keys pretty quickly. Security. Okay. Well, no. We want the gem for the... This is kind of an unfortunate place to put a planetarium, though. Maybe we hope for another gem somewhere? I don't know. We also didn't draft the coat check. So it's not like we have both pieces of the equation yet. This sucks. I guess we have to pick the weight room. More dick spots. Damn it. We're getting pretty unlucky. There's the code check. But it closes us off. Not completely. This is a keycard door. This isn't, but it's stuck. I guess we could take the 2 ways out of the boiler room to continue. I don't know. The upgrade disc is pretty tempting because it's... Well, okay, it doesn't matter. We don't have a way of not closing ourselves off here, so we should definitely pick the code check. Permanent progress is always tempting. Awesome. What is it, Harry? Yeah? Yeah? Tell me how you really feel. Do you want to sit up on my lap? No? You don't want to do that? Parlor. Where did the parlor? No, we didn't. 2 wind-up keys. Funeral parlor. Gem prize is equal to red rooms in your house. If you open an empty box in funeral parlor, lose 30 steps. Ugh. I mean, I feel like 2 wind-up keys would make it too easy. And that wouldn't be fun. The safe option here is the... Well, I mean, the really safe option is the 2 wind-up keys. But the safe option that I'm willing to take without sacrificing my sense of pride would be the 3 gem prize. Aw. Sorry, Ziggy. Harry, you're being a nuisance. Is it because you can hear the fireworks outside? It is 10 p.m. Well, do you want to jump up or you just like... Whoop! There you go. Okay, he's up on my lap. The really risky, more interesting choice would be the funeral parlor. I'm vetoing the center one, but I'm considering the first and third. Funeral parlor is rough because if we get it first, if we get it before any red rooms, then I think the gem prize will be nothing, so that it'll only be empty boxes. So even if we get it correct, we'll lose 30 steps. If I'm interpreting that correctly. Or no, I bet the funeral parlor itself counts towards that number. It'll be 1 because it's a red room. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's not so bad. So you only need 1 more red room to get it to the current level. The red rooms suck. I don't want to draft red rooms. I don't want to have to. I don't want to be like, oh, well, I mean, it'll destroy my whole run, but it might give me 1 more gem later down the line. I think I want to do the 3 gem prize. It's only better in the first when you have 3 other shitty rooms that suck ass in your house. Yeah, exactly. I agree completely. I'm going to do the first one. Hooray! Permanent progress. my favorite. Okay. Both of the doors leading into this space here are the, like, keycard doors. It's kind of interesting. I guess we go all the way around to the boiler room. Because we don't have a keycard. Sure, why not? Bup, 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 bup. $17 minus 6 is 11. Minus 4 is 6. 11 minus 4. 5. 7? 7? I think it's 7. It is. 6 plus 4 is 10. 17 minus 10 is 7. Times 1, 7. Where's 7? 7. 11 minus 1 is 10, times 2 is 20, divided by 4 is 5. 2 times 2 is 4, times 10 is 40, divided by 20 is 2. Nice. Well, I guess we get to use the new key we just got. Sure. So this is only helpful if we can get into it a different direction, which we can't. So Great Hall, I guess, but these are all going to be locked. I still think Great Hall's the better choice. It's just that we got to go back here and get through this door first. I forget how the boiler room works. Harry, I hate to do this to you. I'm so sad that I have to do this to you, but I have to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Harry, you gotta get down. Sorry, Bubby. It's so tragic. I'm so mean to you all the time. Okay, see you in a sec. Stupid dog got in the... Just playing through my phone. He got into the trash can under my desk. There wasn't any food in there, just like crumpled up papers, but he was tearing through them. He's a nuisance. I hope it'll be nicer now that I'm physically here looking at him. He just does it because he wants to get attention and he wants to be in trouble. Right. That gives the elevator power, but we need the door to have power. What does powering this do? Door still has power. But also, like, even if we do this and power the elevator, it's not going to come down unless we go up there and press the button. And we can't do that without the bridge. That's the bridge in the center. But again, that's not helpful. We need the bridge, which is here, and the elevator, which is here. So these two. But this is the only way where both the elevator and the bridge can be connected. And the third position is the center. And that's not like a source of steam. So I don't think it's possible to do both the bridge and the elevator at the same time. Or sorry, not bridge and elevator, bridge and door. So if that's not possible, can we do door and elevator? First, can we do bridge and elevator? No. The elevator is an entirely separate thing. Oh, there we go. What happens if I do this now? It loses power but stays here. Okay, that's good. So then let's power this back upwards so that we have power in the center if / when we need that. Now we just want the door and the elevator. So door is here. Elevator is across. That's not possible. I still don't know what this red thing does. Nope, he's barking again. I get like a minute of playing the game every 10 minutes. Okay, I will be right back. Okay. Dog wanted food and water. So he got both of those things. Oh. Well, that solves that. And now we die. Now we lose immediately. We don't have anything that affects bedrooms. You can make all those lights purple. That's true. You're so right about that. This is always my favorite part, where I just kind of like click all of them until one of them turns blue. Even though I obviously have no idea how to make that happen. I was supposed to check that on the thing again. Fuck. Oh, you have to make them all green. Hooray. What a good activity. So many dig spots. The root cellar is doing a lot, but I didn't get a shovel. I swear that whenever you get the root cellar, it like deletes all the shovels from the game. No keys, so I can't use the Great Hall. I don't think there's anything left I can do. I guess I'll go back to the planetarium. Because that's it. That's all I have. Ugh. I did turn the lights on in here again. Ooh, a key card! That's actually awesome. That's such a good find. We can do the foundation room into here, and that's it. There's nothing else. But I mean, it is one more room. I thought it was huge, but I guess it wasn't. It's just medium sized. One direction. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. We may or may not be able to actually make it there. Oh yeah, we turned the power off, so it doesn't have the effect anymore. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess, but then we missed out on the planetarium. I think we just do planetarium. I think that's the smarter thing to do. Okay, he's laying in bed. I think he's being a little bit nicer. Sizable manor. $80 steps. Day 30. Simon has been here for a month or so. There's another tree that got chopped down. No date on that as far as I can tell. Tomb, and then we hope for the pump room again. Also, I'm noticing more and more places where there are those like candles with the gems on it. There's one in the tomb, there's one in the chapel. I think there was one in the secret garden, maybe? Unless I'm making that up. I might be making that up. Maybe I should make a list. This is usually keys. Four squared is 16. 5 squared is 25. Minus 1 is 24. Divided by 12 is 2. 1 squared is 1. Times 18 is 18. Divided by 9 is 2. Sure. Three gem prize. I guess any choice we pick is going to be blocking off those two bottom left rooms. That was the first time we'd lost. Is it the same one again? It's not. It just goes to the next one, even though I got it wrong. Interesting. The gems are in the blue box. The false boxes are both true. Okay. The true boxes are both empty. So this is false. This is a contradiction, so it's false. The gems are in the blue box. And the true boxes are both empty. So with this false, that means that at least one of these two must be true. If this one is true, that means that this one is also true because it says both. The true boxes are both empty. If this is true, that would put the gems in the center box, because that would mean that the black box and the blue box are both empty. If they're both true, though, the gems are in the blue box would put the gems in the blue box. They'd be both in the blue box and the white box, so that's a contradiction. That means that they cannot both be true, because that's a contradiction. So I think that makes this one false, because if they're not both true, this one is false automatically, making this one true by process of elimination. So the gems are in the blue box is what I'm going with. Cool. Haven't lost my touch completely. I still wonder if the garage can be gotten on the other side. Chapel opens up a lot more rooms for us. yeah, these here are the ones that are like that. Library here would point into the foundation, I think, which makes us lose out on the thing that's the most useful about it, because we won't draft anything new. But the other two are dead ends, and we could just pick something other than the library. So I think the reading nook is still the choice. Oh, no, it doesn't. It orients itself differently. Okay. Ballroom is pretty nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna write down what the words are in the workshop for the first couple pages. First words on the blank are true message. Oh, well, if the last one is sheets, then it's the first words on all of the sheet music, which would be cool. We'll have to go back and read them all again, though. Six is under. Seven is 2. I don't know if I can wait. I want to go back to the workshop immediately. It's too exciting. Stones. And then the, music room is the one that we're still waiting on then? For the first 2 or 3 pages. Laboratory doesn't point into anything. If it wasn't a dead end, I might have still been tempted to take it, because the green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. I think this is the key one. Yeah. I wonder what that means. We'll have to find some green rooms to see, I suppose. There's one. Funny. Huh. Well, more gems, I guess. That's good. It's interesting that it says more likely to. I wonder if it's, something that can even happen normally. If so, I haven't seen it even one time. Ooh, package! Oh, but that completely locks us in forever. So I don't think we can take it. And the normal packages are just, items. security. I missed some coins, I guess. Oh, it's probably down in the crypt. I bet that's where it is. What else could the password possibly be? I really thought it would have been the revad. No. Oh, that was my last key. Oops. This one. Oh. I mean, that's not ideal, but it's something. 1 sleeping mask and 2 gems. By K. Thompson. Yeah, that's not terribly exciting. Press any button above to activate blue. So yeah, they all have to be green. Does that mean we're stuck then? There's a door here. Boiler room. Yeah, I think we're done for the day. I'm out of keys. No, I'm not. I have 2 more keys here. I'll take that all the way back around, I guess. Sleepy sledge. What was the other door in the foundation? Was that locked? No, it wasn't. Wild. There's the laboratory. If we can get the boiler room next, that would be nice. Nope. 2 bedrooms is a bunch of steps, though. I don't know if the passageway is worth it just for those 2, like, dead-end spots. Let's say bunk room, because we have the sleep mask. We can do one of these too. Spread dirt on the driveway. I guess that means dig spots? Gain 3 gold for each red room in the house. I don't think we have many red rooms. Do we? We have 2. Each time you eat an apple is so tempting, because if we get, like, the kitchen, you can, like, keep buying the same thing over and over until it runs out. Gain 3 gold for each red room would be 6, which would put us at 20. We'll say whenever you draft a shop room, gain 3 gold for each red room. That'll be 6 every time we go to a new shop. I think that's just, like, intrinsically helpful, because that's money when you go to a shop room. And we don't have a shovel today. Yes. Okay. Let's make it a priority. I think I've said this already. No, I haven't. To take the door to the one room that we still haven't accessed. Then we'll have every room in the house. So that was the very first one, so it's over here. It's our last key, though. Sure, let's do commissary. Experiment successful. Chef and chief. I. So does if. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Oh, they got shovels! Yes, please. I guess magnifying glass, too. Key card is unfortunate. They weren't selling keys, they're just selling gems today. Swan Song, I think is what that says. That's pretty exciting. That's much easier to see through than I was expecting. Swan Song. And we have a laboratory right here. Let's go do that right away. Well, it's not right here. It's kind of far away. But we'll do that as the next time we come across one of those. And it might be right now because we don't have any more keys. So we can't get through any of these doors. Turnip. Yummy. Hey. Look at all these options. Staff services. Punch in and out, staff announcements, request schedule change, special orders, return to network menu. This service has been temporarily disabled. As of November 4th, all work has been suspended at Mount Holly, and all domestic staff has been placed on an extended paid leave in accordance with the instructions left by the old man himself. See Mrs. Babbage for more details. Staff announcements. I don't think anyone has access to this network this month except you, Simon, so if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you. Your friends in faithful service. Request schedule change. Same thing. Special orders. If you'd like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders for all members of the staff. Place a special order. Ooh. I don't know if there's any of these that I really want that much. Brass compass? Is that a special type of compass? Maybe shovel? Sure. That's everything on here. Remote terminal access. It is possible to connect to other active terminals elsewhere on the estate. I see. So that's all the terminals. The office, the security, and the shelter. So I could connect to the security one. And do the security things. Cool. This game really does like wasting my time. Electronic mail. The permissions of this terminal do not allow for access to the electronic mail network. Currently, this feature can only be accessed via the terminal located in the office. Okay. Data transfers. It's called ambiance. Yeah, okay. Data transfers from Cinca are not currently available. Okay. Glossary of terms. Groovy. Addition. Additions are rooms that are added to the draft pool. Most additions are removed from the draft pool at the end of the day. For some additions are permanent, such as those found in the drafting studio. Adjoining. Rooms are considered adjoining if they are connected to each other via doorway. Allowance. A set amount of gold granted at the beginning of each day. Your allowance is typically left in the entrance hall each morning. Archived floor plan. Floor plans that are hidden from view after drafting archives. Bedroom. One of the most common types of rooms. Bedrooms are typically used for resting and regaining steps and are identifiable by their violet borders on the floor plans. Black print. Ancient floor plans from eras yet long past, excavated from the depths of history. These floor plans lack the colored borders of their modern counterparts. Blessing. A persistent benefit that lasts for several days, typically bestowed from shrine after an offering of gold has been made. Call it a day. You may call it a day at any time. This will end the current day. Reset the rooms on your estate, your inventory, and your steps. When you're on a step, you'll be forced to do this. Checked item. If you've drafted a code check, you may use it to check an item. Color. Contraption. Workshop is a useful room in which you can experiment trying out different combinations of inventory items in an attempt to create a new and unique contraption. Dead end. A dead end is any room lacking a second doorway. If a room ever has additional doorways, it is not considered a dead end, even if those doorways are blocked. Dig. Occasionally you will find piles of dirt on the estate. These dig spots, often found in green rooms, can be dug up with the help of a shovel and may contain hidden items. The directory contains detailed information about rooms on the estate that you have drafted. Dirigiblocks. In the commissary, players may find an arcade cabinet for the popular game Dirigiblocks. To the dismay of bored members of the staff, the cabinet has not been in working order for the last several years. Although the game is not currently available, it is scheduled to be added in a future patch. Dirt. Occasionally we find piles of dirt on the estate. These dig spots can be digged up. Drafting. The action of selecting a floor plan from the 3 options presented to you after clicking a door. Drafting type. Certain rooms can affect the drafting pool in the drafting process. This type of room is fittingly known as the drafting room, and they're noted on the floor plans with a compass symbol. Draft pool is the total collection of currently available floor plans. Drawing is the initial pulling of the 3 floor plans from the draft pool at the beginning of drafting. To illustrate the difference between drawing and drafting, remember that 3 floor plans are drawn, but only 1 is drafted. I love reading glossaries. The east wing rooms of the house are the 9 rooms that were at the very right edge of the house. Wow, amazing. Entry. Certain rooms have an effect that is only triggered upon physically entering the room. These rooms are marked by their floor plans by the icon of an open door. The estate refers to all the explorable areas of Mount St. Holly, including the rooms currently drafted as well as the grounds. The house, on the other hand, is only referring to the current rooms as shown on the Mount Holly blueprint. Exhaust. Experiment. From the terminal located in the laboratory, scientists and technicians can create experimental house features by selecting a trigger and effect. If you skip any of these, it's just going to be a list of every safe code. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be one of these that's like secrets, and it's just going to be a bullet point list of every like secret that I haven't figured out yet. The life of every room begins as a floor plan, a square paper sketch drawn by an architect from a pool of potential ideas. The draft pool. Gems. Glossary of terms, a feature on the network that you are now perusing. A list of words in architectural jargon that is intended to make simple the terms you will encounter on the estate. Entries marked question mark will become gradually revealed as you progress. Gold, coins. Green room, floor plan set of a green border. They're naturally synergistic with one another. The outside area of the estate immediately surrounding the house. The grounds include many areas of interest, including the campsite, apple orchard, and west path. Hallways. The house refers to the 25 floor plan grid of Mount Holly. Only the rooms currently drafted are considered part of the house. As an architect, you may wish to view the previous layouts and room configurations from days past. This useful feature can be accessed from the system menu. The items you collected on any given day can be viewed and inspected. Items refer to both special items as well as resource items such as keys, gems, and gold. As per the rules laid forth in your great uncle's will, objects found in the estate must be left behind whenever you call it a day. Keys are a common resource used to open up locked doors on the estate. There are also some unique special keys that can unlock special doors or rooms that only appear in specific locations. Key card. Locked. Luck. We all need a bit of it. Luck determines the likelihood that you will find additional items and rooms on your estate. Luck can be raised by certain items and rooms marked by their floor plan on their floor plan by a clover. Mechanical. Network. Each terminal on the estate is connected to a local network called Blackbridge. This network allows users to remotely connect to other active terminals as well as providing access to staff, services, and other handy features like this glossary. Most things in the estate reset from one day to another. It's the nature of the house. However, a few things are permanent and are usually marked as such. Permanent changes do not reset each day. The estate's boiler room is known as a power source because it provides steam power to various rooms in the house. Steam power is conveyed room to room via ducts that run across the ceiling, and the power can be transported across great distances as long as you continue to string together rooms that contain power ducts. That's interesting. I haven't noticed power ducts in, like, any room other than the boiler room. I'll have to keep my eyes open for that. Rank. Among the staff, whispers of a 10th rank can often be overheard. Rarity. Redraw. Some rooms and items allow you to throw back the first 3 options drawn from the drafting pool for a fresh set of potential rooms. This is known as drawing new floor plans. Red rooms. Beware the rooms of red. Electronic powered doors of reinforced steel that can only be accessed via keycard are considered security locked. These doors appear with more frequency the higher up you will go. Sigil are ancient runes imbued with meaning that are used symbology to represent the different aspects of the old realms. The book Realm and Rune serves as a helpful guide for those looking to decipher these Ajeran symbols. There's several ways to increase the amount of stars visible in the night sky. The easiest method, of course, is drafting observatories. Each additional star creates new formations of constellations, which in turn provide beneficial effects. Mount Holly is equipped with several state-of-the-art computer terminal stations that control various systems on the estate electronically. Tomorrow. Rooms that provide benefits in the future belonging to a special category. Trunk. Underground. Resting far beneath the estate's foundations are a series of covert chambers and caverns, their existence known only to a few select individuals within the household. Charming path that winds through the wooded area that runs along the west wing of the house. This path can be accessed from both the garage and the west gate, which is usually kept latched and locked. West wing. Okay. No new information, really. I mean, that's still big. We got the terminal code. And if we get the office, we can read emails. My life's dream. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, we don't have any keys, so I think we're done. I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. Yeah. I mean, we could go down in the tomb, but again, that's not going to be really helpful at all. I don't think. Black Bridge. Interesting. I'm also looking for the nursery room again. The one I guess we upgraded it, but that's the one I'm looking for because it has the Red Prince book in it. And I'd like to read it again because there was a thing in something that we read that said that they refused to publish it because it was too political. And I want to reread it through that lens and see if we can figure anything out. Maybe shelter? That's a really handy effect. We could go for classrooms. Let's go for classrooms. I think that's funny. How hard is it to get a pump room? Library. I think we have to go den first. Because of the layout. I'm also still confused by this. Maybe this is a code instead of a time we're supposed to wait for? Because it's like... It's 9:15 and 11:05. Let's just write that down and see if we can find somewhere for that. Whatever. Sure. Classroom. Classrooms cost gems, which are hard to come by. It's a big globe. Was that always there? I think it was, but that's really funny. Right. Oh yeah, and we get the additional redraws. Man, I'm not really happy with any of these. Another classroom that we can't use. I don't know. I guess parlor. That kind of sucks. It'll give us gems for the classrooms. The other two boxes are empty. The other two boxes are false. The white box is true. These cannot both be true. Because if this is true, then the other two must be false. And this is saying that that's true. So that's a contradiction. Can this be true? No. This can't be true at all. So the white box is false. That makes the blue box false, which means that the other two boxes are empty is true. So it's in the black box. No keys. Keep getting in the library over and over. I guess I'm not complaining. It's a good room. We did get that new... We did get a new book, actually. So we should probably do the library the next time we have the opportunity. That one, like... 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Maybe. We found like a scrap of paper that was like this, but it was just completely incomprehensible to me. Sure. We'll do library. Bookshop is dangerous. That might close us in if we get unlucky on the entrance hall. But the archives are so bad. I hate to say it, I think we have to do bookshop. This is really bad. Oh, goodness. Okay, we got one. Phew. Oh, we could do library to get the book we just bought. I don't know if that's interesting enough to do, though. It's just going to be more... I guess we may as well. It's just more like drafting suggestions. Well, we can't take it because it's a dead end. When drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. We've already taken the study, and it's a dead end, so we have to take corridor. Let's save our gems. I think chapel. Because it gives us more options. I still have yet to find anything that causes fire. I don't know how we're going to light those candles. Dead end classroom or hallway. Oh, getting a phone call from my brother. I don't know. We have a key for the spare room, but the hallway's the safer bet. Probably hallway. I hate being blocked in. Also locked. Classroom. Alright, grade 3. We got a new one. Science worksheet. Use the elements below to form the answers to each question below. There's no G or AS. It would be STEAM, STEAM, I think. Ooh, a gem. Fluorine, uranium, nitrogen. I'm always saying that. There's a little doggy. Do we have a periodic table? We do. It's not numbered, though. What I was thinking would be, if we had a periodic table with numbers on it, maybe we could do, like, figure out the atomic mass of each of these, and it would be a code. But since there's nowhere in this room that actually tells us what the atomic mass of all of these are, I don't think that's probably going to be it. Is there one of these that's not on the thing? W? No, there's W. ER. S is sodium. I is iridium, I think. Yeah. AT. I don't see AT, but again, there's so many, I may just be missing it. No, I don't see AT here at all. Maybe it spells something out? So we'll say AT. I is iridium. W we already found, it's right there. TE. There's TE. S is sodium. ER. ER is right there. CE. CE. AM. Pretty sure AM is one. It is. Did I just miss AT then? Because that's the only one that isn't on here. Oh, I did. It's right there. Okay, yeah. So they're all there. They're all real elements. Okay. Well. Oh well. It's worth a shot. Rumpus Room. And it'll get us to the foundation. We'll be out of gems, but I think it's probably worth it. Hello, Alzara. Google.com is Blueprints a horror game? I mean, the way that that was phrased, it kind of seemed like it might be. It's kind of spooky. I don't know, though. It's... In terms of actual content, that's not very helpful. And unless he... What he just said did something, I don't think anything is going to have changed. We can take a peek in the entrance hall next time we're there. No shovel. Well, it's bad luck. Back to the entrance hall, like I said then, I suppose. think the thing that was missing from that specific vision was one of the 3 birds. Because there were only 2 and one of them had fallen over. I'm not sure how helpful that is, though. The room that... So the shadow in the door that it was referring to, it was the... it was the dark room, obviously, but then it was the nursery, or the nurse's station, because I could see the stars on the doors, on the walls. Wonder if something happens if you line up the rooms like that. Unless there's a key in the schoolhouse, I think we're just out of luck. Because all of our paths forward are locked and I don't have any keys. Bookshop is the only, like, shop room that we have. We could go check the gate that it said was open. I couldn't tell if it was referring to this one or the one, the second one. No, it's still closed. Yeah, I don't think Alzara's scenes affect the world at all. They're just supposed to be hints, and that's not super helpful, because I didn't really get anything from it other than a vague sense of unease. Yeah, I don't know. Call it a day, I guess. Did we get anything? No. Okay. Academic Villa, 3 classrooms. That's true. We did accomplish something. We got the rumpus room and we got a new classroom. Birds are still normal, so it's not something that happens on the subsequent day. Maybe the commissary will have a shovel because I ordered it through the terminal. If it's referring to this gate, then that's not very helpful because it stands to reason that it was opened by someone other than us because it was opened by the uncle? Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe we did open it to get in. Because we closed the other one behind us, presumably. Package. Car keys. I like how rooms, like, get windows when they're close to walls. There's that same dog thing that was in the 3rd grade classroom. Yes, shovel! I'm not going to get anything for the rest of the day from any of the dig spots. Okay. Garage, we have the car keys. I mean, it's kind of bad because it's a dead end this far down. I think we do the car, that we do the garage, because now the only thing we're missing here is the power to this room. So if we get the power thing, we can open the thing and then drive the car and leave, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with the car, but this kind of sucks. It's all dead ends. Oh. Cool. Now we definitely need to get in there today. Statement on the white box is true. A box with a false statement contains the gems. The gems are in the white box. If this is true, then this is also true, which makes this false, which works logically, so it could be in here. If this is false, then this is also false, making this true, so it's in the white box. A gem with a false statement contains the gems. But that's, if that's false, then it can't be in the white box. So that's a contradiction. So it's in the blue box. Cool. Back down to the den, I suppose. We have good potential progress in like 2 different directions today, which is exciting. No! There's nothing that leads to the foundation. Okay, secret passage into a hallway, and then hallway to the left. This is the only one that goes to the left. We only have 1 key, so we would have to get the correct door on our first try. Or aquarium and try to loop back around. Probably aquarium. I think that's the smarter thing to do. Oh, it still has no water. Yeah, see what I'm saying? There's an X under the grill there. This is a hallway. This is the laundry room. But I didn't see anything interesting there. This is the archives. Ah, that's something. So it's pointing to one of the drawers. So we'll see if we can get the archives and do that. Hopefully on a day where we're close to being done anyway. Key card. That sucks. It's our last key. I can live with that. Unless the library points back. It does not. That's good. Okay. The death of drafting. A fear every architect faces. Every architect has experienced. You drafted your home room by room and everything is going smoothly. Suddenly you realize there's only a single path available for expansion, and it is imperative you draft a hallway, or else your design will have no hope for further development. But, on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends, rooms with no exit and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, and the death of expansion. In short, they are the death of your house. But are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends hold some inherent value. In this volume of drafting strategy, we'll delve deeper into the world of the grave than any architect has ever dared to draft, to discover once and for all if there is any life beyond the dead end. Draxus is the death angel. No exit strategies. A dead end is any room which lacks another door by which to exit. It is an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors when drafting and ignoring all other factors. But every house needs some dead ends. Don't be afraid of drafting a few dead ends. Each dead end room an architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. The more dead ends you draft, the less likely you are to draw them later on when decisions are more critical. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. Dropping a dead end room on the rank behind you is a great strategy to accomplish this, and helps you pick up some extra resources before continuing to higher ranks. In general, you should be trying to fill up every open slot in your house before moving north. Grave mistakes. An introduction to the tomb. As foreboding as the black-bordered floor plan may seem, the tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. This floor plan can only be drafted from the grounds and is considered one of the outer rooms. As such, it can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether their strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. The tomb itself is a vast crypt filled with shadowy archives and creepy recesses. The entire space was designed by early Orindian architects to evoke a sense of mystery and intrigue, perfect for those who are appreciative and skeptical of dead-end architecture. The 8 Ajeran angels of that early era. Ajeran angels. We also have a new one. We have Vea, who is the chimney sweep. Of the early era are scattered throughout the tomb's corridors, are a memento of times past, and you will certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you will likely be making several visits here throughout the day. A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead ends as possible. The strategy is perfect for those who love risk and great rewards. Grounds for termination. Tomb isn't the only dead end you'll find on the grounds. There are a total of 8 outer rooms, which are rooms that are draftable outside of the house. These floor plans are unique, not only in where they can be drafted, but also in the fact that they are floor plans that cannot lead to the expansion of further rooms, making them the perfect candidate for dead ends. They're also able to be drafted at the very beginning of the day, which allows architects to plan out their strategy with greater precision and purpose. For example, on a schoolhouse day, architects will prioritize acquiring gems to pay for the extra classroom floor plans, whereas on a hovel day, they will be focused entirely on getting lots of extra steps. Grounds for termination may be a play on words for the title of this article, but it certainly wasn't a joke to former groundskeeper Denny Ravane, who made his house home while employed on the estate in this humble bedroom. The groundskeeper's tool shed is a great draft choice to find useful items like a shovel or sledgehammer. Even better items can be found in the trading post, that is, if you have something value to offer. This room is frequented by local farmers and hunters who supply the estate with goods in exchange for a few shiny trinkets. Most of the vegetables and fruits obtained from the locals are preserved in the subterranean cellar. When winter arrives, these stored goods are frequently traded back, providing them with a reliable source of sustenance during the colder months. Even further underground, provisions are also stored in the estate bombs shelter. The purpose of this, of course, like the root shelter, is preparation. However, in this case, it's the preservation of people rather than food against fallout, radiation, and red rooms. Enshrined ideals, an introduction to the shrine. The last outer room is a floor plan with a function that isn't as straightforward as the others. Just what is a blessing? How much gold do I need to give? How long does it last? The shrine is a space of reverence, a mystical cavern filled with the glow of candlelight, and those that show respect and pay tribute are blessed by the unseen forces that guide this world. Blessings are persistent benefits that last several days and are bestowed upon the reverent visitors who have made an offering of gold. The type of duration of blessing can differ depending on the amount of gold given, but the more gold you offer, the longer the blessing will last. Blessing of the Tinkerer. Whenever you draft a mechanical room, trigger your current experiment. Blessing of the General. When you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. Blessing of the Monk. If you call it a day in your room on the estate, in a room on your estate, you will draw that room while drafting from the grounds the following day. I'm not following that one. Drafting from the grounds? From the entrance, maybe? Is that what that means? Blessing of the Dancer. When drafting, you may pay 1 gem to spin floor plans. Ooh. Blessing of the High Roller. Every time you draft a shop, gain an ivory die. Gain 10 gold whenever you roll an ivory die. I can't speak. Blessing of the Gardener. Add 8 courtyards to today's draft pool. Blessing of the chef. For each different type of spread that you do today, add an extra dish to the dining room. Blessing of the berry picker. When drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you may pick a berry. If you do, draft a random floor plan from your draft pool, disregarding rarity. Top 5 dead ends. If tool shed is good, then attic is really good. Even at a steep jump cost, this room cannot be passed up. It always pays for itself and more. Study is likely the most powerful room for the experienced architect who no longer has difficulty accumulating gems or solving chess portmanteaus. More than any other room, coat check allows architects to center the strategy on a specific item of their choice. The risk may scare off some, but to those who see their steps as an expendable resource and throw caution to the wind, hovel is an unbeatable drafting force. Surprisingly, this room is actually categorized as a dead end, allowing architects to utilize it in both dead end and color-specific strategies. Dead end contest, mail-in sweepstakes. On January 20th, 1989, Taro Martese sharked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day, and you can win 200 gold and the trophy of sweepstakes. Eligibility. The Dead End Contest Sweepstakes is open to legal residents of Fen Ares who are at least 12 years of age at the time of entry. Employees of Drafting Strategy, its affiliates, subsidiaries, advertising, family members, and those living in the same household each were not eligible to participate in the sweepstakes. Player must draft rooms in a single house during a single day. Any number of rooms may be drafted, but only dead rooms drafted during the day will be counted toward the dead end tally. If the dead end tally exceeds the current record, 19, the participant is considered a winner. Okay. Word from the editor. As we conclude this haunting October edition of Drafting Strategy, we trust that you have understood the darker side of architectural design and found inspiration in the morbid realm of death and dead end rooms. From the despair of the drafted lavatory to the chilling allure of the tomb, we believe that even the most eerie aspects of our world can spark creative brilliance in the architect's mind. Okay. I guess billiard room. Four squared is 16, minus 10 is 6. Okay, so it's yellow. Does that mean that we square it after subtraction, maybe? Because it's still a square. 11 minus 8 is 3. 3 squared is 9. Yes, that is what it means. Okay, 13 minus 10 is 3. 3 squared is 9 as well. Gotcha. Utility closet. Ooh. That'll let us finish up the garage thing, but it's in such a bad place. I don't know. We still have this entrance hall thing. So we have, like, entrance into this section of the manor. Maybe we have to do the utility closet. I think that's the best choice. Now we drive away and get the bad ending. I'm assuming. No keycard today in here. We do have a magnifying glass, but there's nothing new because this is all, we've looked at this, all these pictures with a magnifying glass before. Hey, there's a gem. Okay. Confirmed. Not a total waste of time. But unless we get a key card, we won't be able to get to the foundation today, which is really unfortunate. We're going all the way down and then back up to the garage. The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secured and in the trunk, so just unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat will want to get some air. Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Denny already has payment ready. Hey! That's nice. I really thought I'd be able to drive the car. This is another gate. And the bridge is back. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't really know what I expected. This is kind of useless to me, though. I don't know what this means. The goods, are they talking about this? Is it like alcohol? There's an address, but I don't know what I can do with an address. I really thought I'd be able to drive the car. And then it would maybe unlock another area out here. So, Christoph had been... Maybe Christoph is the one who wrote this? They were selling something to Denny? But there's a last delivery? This is very confusing to me. I'm not sure what to make of any of this. Do I still have the car keys? I do. I mean, this is a faster way to loop around to the entrance hall, I guess. 14227 Sandy Heights. Okay, well, that was less illuminating than I was hoping. Back to the entrance hall, I guess. Small gates. So I think we can probably assume that it's not talking about these ones. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. I don't understand what that means. The pool! Hey, maybe we can get the pump. Heck yeah. Pump room. Awesome, we got it. And it's pretty close to the entrance, too. Although we don't have the tomb today. We have the root cellar instead. So, instead of messing with the reservoir, we'll want to drain the fountain today. I think. Maybe we can get something from draining the pool again, like the money. I don't know, that seems like a lot of effort. Draining the fountain. Fountain is here. And fill the aquarium back up. Interesting. There's a separate section that's like colored. Wonder if that's where it like started? Maybe? I'm also not sure if I'm going to be able to fully drain the fountain today. Maybe, if I can get this into the reservoir. Which I should be able to. No. I messed it up. Yeah. I don't know. I guess Spartan was kind of right. This does take forever. Cool. We're so close to the entrance, too. Yeah. Hell yeah. I knew it. I knew it. Yay. I'm so smart. Oh. So this is the basement door. Okay. I see. Well, that's... I don't want to say that's a disappointment, because it's not, but it means we can't do anything today. Okay. Do we leave it like this and wait for a day where we get to the antechamber again? Or do we... Because since we have the pump room at our fingertips right now, we could also set it up for the reservoir to be at like just the right level. I don't remember what that is though. Was it 3 down or was it 2 down? Or 4? It's 1 down. Okay. 2 was too low. How are we gonna do that? How do we get it so there's only 1 in one of these? Or no, that's not right. The better way to think about it is we have to drain 4 out and then add 3 in. Okay, and then that can also go in the fountain. And then the kitchen is number 4. That's hooked up to this one specifically. That's fine. We just have to put the rest of this water into the fountain. Groovy. Okay. So now the next time we draft the... well, that sucks. The next time we draft the... tomb, we'll be able to explore it further, hopefully. Did they ever prove he was the one that stole the Baron's mail? Denny Ravain. I don't know who Denny Ravain is. Okay. We don't have any keys. I think that's it. Prosaic Villa. What does prosaic mean? Please, oh please, give me the tomb. Please, oh please. Using or relating to prose. No! I'm gonna immediately call it a day. Trading Post is so not exciting to me because whenever I draft it, I don't have anything. Boring house that sucks average. Oh, poetry. I thought it said prose. It's the poetic house. Classrooms this time for sure. This time for sure. Definitely. Yeah, like I wish the pantry was rotated right now upwards because I already have like 2 different ways to get into that room. Same thing with the library. Sucks average is a very prosaic way of saying that. Guy who just now discovered a new word, being incredibly condescending to everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't know what prosaic meant? I didn't know I was surrounded by fools. Sophomoric fools. I can't easily do 11 minus 8 in my head, but it's you who's a fool. 3 squared 9. 10 minus 1 is 9, minus 8 is 1. Times 3 squared 9. It's still down. Yes! Oh, another room for the basement key. Oh, I mean, it's probably good that they put this here because someone could be, like, completely lost and not be able to figure out which one it is. So you need the key card to call the elevator. And this is the basement door. Okay. Again, I feel the same way. It's not nothing. In fact, this is probably an easier way to get to the basement than the other one. Because we don't have to mess with the pump room. We can just go here. Cool. No gems. This closes off too much, but I don't think we have a choice. Lots of keys, which is nice. More gems for classrooms. The black box and blue box are empty. Every statement with the word blue is false. This box is not blue. So this can't possibly be true because all three of them have the word blue. And also, if it was true, it would contradict itself. The black box and blue box are empty. This box is not blue. Also false. False, false. The black box and blue box are empty. Therefore, it must be in the white box by process of elimination. Classroom. We'll do a drawing room. Classroom. Chapel's probably the play here. We have 7 redraws, though. Music room would be nice if we had the gems for it. Classroom. Grade 4. Ooh. That's the sideways 8 again. What an intricate thing. This is screenshot worthy if ever I've seen anything. That is. Do I have all of these? Yes. No, I don't have all of these. We have the angels. The 3 of tides. The devoted circle. All the art in this game is really good. I'm like constantly impressed by it. Identify each realm on the map below. I see. Also screenshotting this. Okay, so which ones do I know? I have Orinda Aries is the mirror symbol. Can you look at the bottom right of the picture again? Which one? This one? Of the left picture. They're numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the sacred circle then, because this would be the South Key, because it's the, like, Antarctica. This is the North Circle, this is the Spiral of Stars, and this is the sacred circle. Whatever that means. The devoted circle. The devoted moon. The rogue moon. In this world, I guess there's a... The moon itself has something orbiting it. The outer circle. There's names for all the different planets. Mamora, Dalja, Mora, which I guess is the planet that we're on. Fenmora, and Vea. Unless Orinda is the name of this planet. I don't know. Is eclipse, in eclipse. This is a lot. Always bet on classrooms. I hope this isn't a political statement. I wonder what that means. I'm so glad we have the magnifying glass today, because imagine if I was trying to read these individual numbers down there without one. Being pulled by a bat and a vulture? Fascinating. I guess I could just get really close to it like this. So this one only has 2 wrong. I think I already know some of them. So Orinda Aries is the it's like the mirror. Arch Aries is the mountain. Araya is the hourglass. Fen Aries is not on here. Maybe Fen Aries is a region within one of these continents? And I don't have one for nuance. So this would be Orinda Aries. So that's wrong. Orinda Aries is they don't even have it. It's the mirror one. Also wrong. This is right. This is Araya, which I don't have one for. Yes, I do. It's the clock. Hourglass. So that's wrong too? Does that mean that these are the 2 that's wrong and all the rest of them are correct? So nuance is the hourglass? No, that's not right. I know that Araya is the hourglass. That one is Vera. And that's this sideways symbol that I don't have for anything. Kororika is the heart. That's correct. Costa Rica is the heart. I have that one. Morajai is this symbol that I don't have. But I would think that all three of these are wrong. Because Iraya should be the hourglass. Nuance, I don't know what it is. And this should be Orinda Aries. Should be the mirror. Is the mirror on any of these? I don't know. Maybe the mirror. Oh, there it is. I hope this isn't a political statement. So maybe the mirror is political somehow. The mirror being associated with Orinda Aries would be political. Because that's the one that I already had, but I think that comes from the heavily censored one, maybe? If we assume that that one is correct, then these two could be swapped, and that would be why this is 5 out of 7. Yeah, none of the rest of these... Like, the map is an old map, and that realm was the mirror and got taken over by the Pentagon or something to that effect. Could be. The Pentagon is Fen Aries, is the symbol that I have, is the name I have for that. And Fen Aries isn't on here anywhere. I bet you're probably right about that. And then these two are swapped. So we'll say... Oh, hello, Urban Hype. I'm struggling to pass 4th grade. And good night. Good night to you as well. Archeries is the mountains. How's Blueprints? It's good. It's slow going, and the luck element of it can be really frustrating. There's a lot of stuff that if you just get unlucky, you waste the whole day, and that is really demoralizing. I like doing the puzzles, and I like trying to follow the threads to their conclusions and such. And whenever there's a big moment of revelation, it feels really good. But the randomness can be really annoying and really frustrating. That's my review so far. The style is really good. All the art is really good. The mysteries are really interesting. The unraveling of everything is interesting. But the randomness is really frustrating. Costa Rica heart. Yes. Vera, this symbol. Let's put that down. Ooh, sounds like fun. I will do my best. Have a good night. And that one is Morajai. And then this is Fen Aries, which is the like modern one. Then Nuance is actually this symbol, because these two are reversed. And this one is Araya. Yes. So Nuance is the diamond. Cool. That's geography of Arch Aries, which is this northern region. So that's where we are. Fen Aries. Araya. Oh, this is the direction. So this is Fen Aries, and then this is the... Arch Aries is up here, and Araya is down there. I see. Mount Holly is right here. Gotcha. Classroom, don't have any gems. Chapel. Sure. I think we have to go all the way back to, like, down here. That's annoying. It's funny that I found the bedroom key one day, and then the very next day I found two different places to use the... Or not the bedroom key, the basement key. Found two different places to use it. Honestly, probably closet, because I want gems really badly for more classrooms. Ugh. That's really good. Awesome. Observatories are getting better and better the more times that I rest and more times I draft it, but then also the more times I I kind of don't want to do any of these. I guess I have to pick Cloister. That sucks. Because I really don't want to pick the weight room today. No shovel. Classroom. Robot and root. Art class. Seems like this is probably just a hint towards this can you find the difference thing. Corn and acorn. That's kind of fun. You get the B if it's a B. It's the A because it's acorn. Tooth, two. Tooth with an F. Twoof. Okay. Well, no new information in this one, unfortunately. I'll give you this so you can do some doodling. So tempting. But I think we go dining room. Sure. Well, let's wait. It's not very likely that we're going to get a boiler room, but I don't know. Not impossible. This game loves giving me dead ends. Classroom. Ooh, it was a classroom. 6th grade. History is penned by the victors. Next slide. Ooh. Apple. They're using axes. Are they destroying the rails or are they placing them? It's cool that they have, like, skyships and blimps and things. I'm back to the beginning. It's funny that these are both 4 out of 6, and yet almost every question they have a different answer. They both have 2 for how many sons the king had. And black flag is the other similarity. Okay, so if they both got 2 wrong, then that means that these 2 must be true, because the only way that both of these could be different is if they both got those 2 questions wrong, but the other one got those 2 questions right. So it's like 1, 2, 3, and 4 are where all of the... Or no, 1, 2, 4, and 5 are where all the wrong answers are on both of these 2 pages. So 3 and 6 are both correct. Feels like useful information. Three and 6. Ugh. Okay. Wait, no, I did the wrong one. This is also 4 of 6. Okay. So we do the same thing with this one and this one. What are the ones that are the same between these? No, no. 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 They both say Araya. And they both say Black Flag. So it's the same logic as before. I think. I'm feeling much less certain about this. I feel like I actually have to do a truth table because it's like, so this is, we're going to do a truth table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cole was 4 of 6. For 1, he had B. For 2, he had C. For 3, he had D. For 4, he had C. For 5, he had B. For 6, he had C. Why did I do 7 and 8? There isn't a 7th and 8th question. Okay. Richard, we'll just say R, was C, B, A, D, B, C. N was B, C, A, C, A, C. And these, they both also had 4 of 6. I think there's one more paper. There is. 3 of 6. So this is Chris Deltarin had A, B, A, B, A, C. And was 3 of 6. Okay, so what possible correct answers for each question would give us this set of letters? We know 3 is A because of the history book. Was that the 4th king of Arinda? I thought that was the 1st king. And I thought there were 3 descendants because there were 3 regions. And it was like split up into the 3. Each one was, the 3rd was a girl. Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm willing to, at the very least, pencil that in. And 3 out of the 4 put A for number 3. Seems more likely than the other answers, at least. Yeah, that's true. 66 sons would be quite the accomplishment. Okay, so 3 we'll say is likely A. That accounts for one of the 2 that's wrong on Cole's page. Everyone put C for 6. So that's probably also right. 5 was either A or B because everybody put that. 4 was C, D, C, B. C, B, C, B. So 2 was either C or B. B, C, B, A was 1. forget how I did this. I forget my logic for this at all. Because, like, R and N had A for 3 and C for 6. So my reasoning was that those couldn't be the wrong ones, because if they were, then the other 4 had to be right for them. And that's not possible because they differed. So that means 6 is C and 3 is A. We can do the same thing with C and N. They actually have 3 in common. They have B, C, and C for 1, 2, and 6. So their 2 incorrect ones can't be any of those, because then the other remaining 2 that are not the same... Well, it can't be both of... It can't be 2 of those 3. It could be 1, potentially. Because then the other one would just be the other one that they differ on. They're actually identical other than number 3 and number 5. So I guess the idea is that it is possible for one of those remaining ones to be wrong. But if we know that 3 and 6 is correct, then there would be 1 that would be the remainder. So that 1 could be wrong, and then... No, that doesn't make sense, because they're not like opposites of each other. 3 is either D or A, and it's not... This is confusing to me. I'm confused. I think either the teacher needs to do better or these kids need to pay more attention in class. Yeah, probably. So we know with pretty reasonable certainty that Cole got number 3 wrong because he put D instead of A. If we say that that's the case, then which of the other ones did he get wrong? Because which of the other ones makes sense for him to have gotten wrong? If he got 1 wrong, then it's not B, but all of the other ones are correct. So that does not make sense. Well... For R, 1 could either be right or wrong, 2 is wrong, 3 is right, 4 is wrong, and then 5 and 6 are right. That's 3 wrong, right? Because it's 1 is wrong. No, actually that's not right. It would be 2 and 3 that are wrong, and 4. 2, 3, and 4 would all be wrong. If B was the second one... No, it wouldn't. I'm confusing myself. 2 and 4 would be wrong on R. On N, it would be 1 and 5 that were wrong. On Chris, it would be 2, 4, and 5 that are wrong. That's possible. It could be one that Cole has incorrect. If Cole has two incorrect, then R has one and four incorrect. I'm not sure if I'm able to deduce this based on just this information. This is very confusing to me. I don't think I can figure this out. I think I have to give it some more thought. I'm going to take a screenshot of this, and I'm going to work it out another time, because I am really struggling. Oh, music started again. I do have a gem, and we have 10 redraws. Let's keep redrawing until we get into the classroom. Don't square till you're there. Algebra. This isn't algebra, this is calculus. The area under the curve is calculus shit. 4 plus 2 is 6, squared is 36, minus 6 is 30, squared is 900. The other ones have variables. So this would be 3 squared is 9. The sideways square is confusing. I wonder what that means. (21 minus 2 would be 19, so it's, this must mean reverse the numbers. 3 squared minus 5 is 4. 7 minus 25, that would be negative 16, so that might be one of them that's wrong. 3 times 4 is 12, not 36. 4 times 1, or 4, yeah, times 1 would be just 4, so it's not 16. This is what's confusing to me, these curves. 30 times, or it's minus 5, but it's 5 with the numbers reversed. I don't know what that would mean. I'm thinking it's square root. I think this makes more sense. 4 and then... Oh, but what's square root of 12? 4 minus 2 is 2? Yeah. I see. And then 30 minus 5 is 25. The square root of that is 5. So this answer is wrong. What do these waves mean? Is it like truncate or round maybe? So this is round to the nearest 1, so it would be 22. Maybe this is round to the nearest 10, so it would be 20. And then maybe this is round to the nearest 100, so it would be 100 minus, this would be rounded to the nearest 1, so 60 would be 40. Maybe. I think that makes sense. 5 times 2, 10, squared is 100, plus 5 is 105, minus 95 is 10, and then 10 squared is 100, so this is wrong. Okay. I'm following. And now I think we're stuck, because I think this was locked. Yeah, we're stuck. Okay. Academic Manor. 7 classrooms. It's really unfortunate that we didn't get the 8th, because that would have been... We never have to take the outdoor classroom ever again. Schoolhouse. Okay, here's the question. I am getting very tired. It's 1 in the morning, but can you imagine if we get the tomb? That would be so much fun. Probably not. Even if we get the tomb, we would still have to, like, do a full day of house stuff afterwards. And I think I'm too tired for that. Okie dokie. We've made some good progress today. Feels good. I like making progress. Okie dokie. I am heading off to sleep. Have a good rest of your day. I will have a good sleep. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out.